Alright, so priorities for this particular stream. Firstly, I want to go to Spathua, which is at 241.6, 368.7. Right there, Epsilon Gruis. Maybe I can check out the Gruis constellation while I'm there, as well as this supergiant. Illuminati. There was Illuminati? Okay, there's a few Illuminatis around here, clearly. Maybe I can do some mining over there to start. Get myself nice and full. And then I want to swing past the Zogfoot Pick. That is at 400 by 543.7. Fitsukane. I won't remember that. Something to note is that is deep within Ur-Quan territory, which is dangerous because Ur-Quan can murder me very easily. Alright, let's go to Spathua to start. And I can't think of a better way to open this particular video than with an extended version of the hyperspace theme. Please enjoy. We're nearly there already, holy crap. That's gonna... nope, not quite. That's a supergiant I was just looking at. There we are. I assume one of those is a Spathy and the other one is a Slylandro. But right now we need to approach the homeworld. I think they said the moon was inhabited by the evil ones. Let me just see if I can get to the homeworld without all of these dudes bearing down on me. No? Oh, okay. Try the other world first. It's important for lore purposes, chat. We found their homeworld. Alright, what have we got?
What is the secret cipher?
Whiffo told us it was Huffy Muffy Guffy.
We are the safe ones, the Spotty High Council. You have given us the correct cipher, and so you will not be destroyed immediately. Now, if you please, tell us how you acquired our most secret Spotty cipher, which every Spotty swears never, never to reveal, even when threatened with considerable pain.
Whiffo gave it to us. Yeah, let's say we met him on Pluto. They wouldn't even know what Pluto is.
And just where is this Spotty friend now? Never mind. The answer is all too obvious in your tiny, dry eyes.
He's in slot 4 of 6 on our ship. He's on board.
If you held a weapon to Whipple's head, he would say anything you wanted him to say. In fact, if you held a vegetable to his head, he would probably say anything you wanted him to say.
Charming. Jen P, how you doing? Yes, it was. Glad someone recognises it at long last.
No doubt.
No, I want to be friends.
We are too afraid of the Ur-Quan to consider such an alliance. They would most certainly punish us with extreme tortures.
Are we stronger than the Ur-Quan? Probably not.
Hello, hello! Awaken from your dreamy state, you them! Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy.
Yeah, these dudes are battle thralls. They were on the side of the hierarchy in the First War. look at our precursor vessel. Is it not unique?
Yes, your vessel is unique. And here is the crux of the problem. A unique, meaning singular, starship is not equal to the task of destroying the entire Ur-Quan armada. If you had, say, 10,000 similar starships, we could take your boasts more seriously.
Okay, they're not entirely idiotic. What do I have to do to prove this to you? Destroy your entire Starfleet? That is not happening. They have an unlimited amount of ships. We'll try it anyway. Button. No, gotta click here.
Well, that would probably work, but I have a better idea. A test. One of those questy kind of things.
I like quests. What kind of test?
You must wipe the evil ones from the face of Spatiwa. Let us explain the sad history of our species. Once upon a time, many thousands of years ago, we inhabited the warm, safe surface of our home planet, Spatiwa. We were happy and content. During those golden centuries, we evolved from a primitive nomadic culture into a complex agrarian society. We learned to write on clay tablets, and we were well on to being able to read those tablets when the darkness fell upon us, when the evil ones came. Creatures from the darkest pits of hell they were. They hunted our people, devoured them like tasty nodules, and we had no defense against them. Suddenly, our culture became once more nomadic. We fled across the oceans, from continent to continent, but the evil ones always followed. Spurred by our great need, we advanced from bronze to atomic technology in less than one of your centuries. But none of our innovations was a match for the evil ones' natural cunning and ferocity. Finally, with no other option available, we fled our world and took up residence here on our own moon, where we have resided most uncomfortably for the last 300 years.
Couple of things. Why haven't the evil ones followed you here? How did you manage to progress from bronze to atomic in less than 100 years? And what of the ultimate evil? Frifo pronounced that very, very... what's the word I'm looking for? Dramatically, I guess. You've mentioned the evil ones, but not the ultimate evil. Yeah, I accept. We'll be fine.
We will await your return with great anticipation. Simultaneously, we will prepare a short, poignant eulogy to mourn your demise.
We'll be fine. Our landers are upgraded. JMP, how you doing, dude? Thank you for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. I don't think that's a radioactive. Lots of biological signatures though, which indicate evil ones. It is a radioactive. Meet the evil ones! The ones that drove the Spathi off Spathiwa. And yet they have arguably one of the best ships in the entire game. I just need to go ahead and murder all these lovely, fuzzy, use aliens. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Having fun playing this. Was playing a little bit of Hitman before, grinding out Sniper Assassin. I'll be ready for that on the weekend to hopefully get level 20 and then take a look at Sarajevo 6. Right, have we murdered all the fuzzy monkey? I mean, the evil ones. I don't see any more green at the bottom. I'm just doing a quick sweep. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so we did it. We have murdered all the evil ones.
Your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to rid the evil ones from our beloved Spatiwa.
We don't even get a choice here. Although we lost many crew, And yet still less than the amount that Frifo killed back on Pluto, we have eliminated them.
This is wonderful. Too good to be true. We will immediately begin transporting Spotty from this unpleasant moon down to the safe surface. We shall send in crustlings and the infirm elderly first as a special honor. Please come back later to receive your accolades.
Babies and old people first. Love it. How laser is laser?
Oh, joy! Oh, happiness! We rejoice and make merry in celebration of our imminent return to our home world. You are most heroic and helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you! But now I must return to our festivities. Please feel free to come back any time.
Join me. Yep, what about our alliance?
Why don't you just wait a while until after we are resettled on our home world? We can discuss details at that time.
No, these dudes are pushovers. How long?
10, 15 years tops.
Not a chance.
No, no, no. We are simply taking a more adult, welcome to the real world view of the situation. We cannot simply say, hurrah, and form an alliance with you this very moment. Surely you see that.
Nope. The creatures aren't dead, we have them in suspended animation. How would you like us to return them to the surface?
No! No, please. Exactly what kind of relationship were you thinking of?
I want to be able to build your ships. Beneficial alliance of minds and might. Sounds good.
Huh? What?
Yeah, they're used to this.
Okay. We are quite familiar with that arrangement. Very well. I'll bet we will regret this decision later on, but you leave me with no choice. We will comply with your needs. A Spotty delegation will depart immediately for the planet Earth.
Hopefully the Ur-Quan won't find out. Right, that's it, I think.
Welcome back to Spottywa, Captain. We hope the material we provided your starbase engineers was sufficient for your needs.
Haven't been there yet. No, I'm not going to ask that. Any developments?
Perhaps, Captain, I will explain. We have been investigating the caster which we took away from the Unga after the Judd the Bug scandal 8 years ago. We have uncovered evidence of something strange going on between the Unga and the Ur-Rat over the past many years. We suspect that the Unga were using the caster to pull off some kind of long-term joke on the Ur-Rat, but we are unable to glean any more details.
Hyperwave caster.
Certainly. About what?
This is all very important, I think. I'll have a listen. What about the current hierarchy?
Since we never wanted to be in the hierarchy, and we are afraid of all the other members, our knowledge on this subject is a bit limited. But I'll tell you what I know. The hierarchy is the construct of the Ur-Quan. It exists to maintain their supreme authority over all sentient life forms in the galaxy. As far as we know, there are 6 other races active in the hierarchy, including the gelatinous Unga pranksters, the multi-legged, super-violent Ur-Rat, who are fanatical in their worship of Dogar and Kazan, the Tradash, a weak and obnoxious race from the Draconis group of stars, the humanoid clones you call Androsynth, though they have been strangely absent for some years, the vain Vox, commanded by the brilliant and eccentric General Zex, and the mysterious Mycon, who ramble endlessly about people, places, and events from long ago as though they happened just today. If there are other hierarchy races, we are not aware of them.
The Thradash are new, and I had Draconis written down already. I've just put their name against it.
Before the evil ones appeared, we Spotty were a simple folk. We were content with our calm lives, our rude huts, and our coarse-woven turtleneck sweaters. I suppose we could have remained that way for eons, were it not for the sudden arrival of a million voracious monsters from hell. We have never quite figured out where they, the evil ones, came from. The few specimens we collected, who had mostly died of tooth decay from eating sweet, stuffy flesh, were physiologically unlike any other species from Spathiwa. It was as though they had arrived suddenly on the surface of our planet, transported there by some unknown agency. But that is nonsense. Who could be so cruel?
The Alliance races, the 7 races.
You mean the one we helped demolish? That one? Well, we had some contact with Alliance members before the Ur-Quan showed up. Mostly with the Chenjasu, who stopped off here occasionally when they were on their way to explore the galactic core. Actually, their last visit was interesting. They were returning from the Tukane star systems, where they said they had found a new alien race called the Aptopdic, or something like that. The only other race we ever dealt with was the Mernherm, who once tried to colonize Beta Hercules, which we considered within our sphere of influence. When we explained this to the Mernherm, they politely withdrew from the contested star system and never bothered us again.
Alright, so we knew about the Tukane, the Zogfoot Pick. I did not know about the Mernherm at Beta Hercules. I've got that written down. Other cultures?
Since we tend to stay close to home, preferably in the living room, we know little about other races beyond our neighbors, such as the Unga. Before being subjugated by the Ur-Quan, the Unga were a contented and peaceable race who inhabited the region of stars which you call Orionis. They spent their time happily exploring and mining the nearby planetary systems and engaging in elaborate and, to our way of thinking, cruel practical jokes. One particularly nasty prank was the time they broadcast a trick message through space declaring the arrival of the Grand Master Planet Eaters or some such nonsense. This caused several alien cultures to go mad with panic, including, you might be surprised to know, ourselves.
No. Did that include the Ilroth? I mean, spoiler alert, I have played this game before. I know we can do something with the Ilroth, but I wonder if that was an incident with the Ilroth, or whether that happened before or afterwards.
Like all other races, we have found evidence of the precursors scattered throughout our space. Our belief is that the precursors are not really gone. They simply came to their senses one day and used their superior technology to invent some kind of perfect invisibility shield and remain alive and happy to this day. We hope to rediscover the secret someday and disappear into similar obscurity. One other thing, we haven't been able to translate much of their writing, but we understand one fragment of text. It mentions a sequence of 10 artificial waste disposal sites they built somewhere around here. I suspect that even garbage from the precursors would be of incredible value.
I suspect those are the Rainbow Worlds.
Good. I don't feel much like talking about that anyway.
So I know there's 10 Rainbow Worlds. Can you give me large quantities of valuable minerals, please?
No. Goodbye, Hunam.
Dang. Denied and told no. Flat out no. Can I have your ship?
Hello, Captain Ally Hunam. We are here in this place at this time just like you. How wonderful.
Wisdom?
Such as we are, here out in deep space, we learn little of interest. I suggest you consult the more interesting folk at Spathiwa.
I was just there.
Very little, I'm afraid. We've just been watching the stars. You know, actually, there was something.
Oh, this is
happened
important.
the last
Really
month of
important.
the 17th. We saw a new star appear between the Sursini and Chandrasekhar star clusters. We watched it and watched it for 3 days. We just watched it. Then it went away, vanished just like that. I hope it comes back.
That is critical. And unfortunately, I don't think we can get there in time. I'm not going to be able to get there until October.
We used to be bored, but then we bought this cool entertainment product. It simulated a grand adventure through 1,000 parsecs of hostile space, where we met interesting aliens, uncovered the secrets of a long-lost superior race, and eventually, to save our world from destruction, we had to face the dragon. Never mind, I can tell you aren't really interested.
Get out of here.
Same to you.
Get out of here. Don't want to hear it. I don't think we can get there in time. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Yep, Cirkini or whatever it is. Chandrasekhar, I don't know how to pronounce that. Where was Orionis? Over there. So that is where the... I don't know if it's Umgar or Umgar. Apparently that's their sphere of influence. I definitely remember what's over there, and unfortunately we can't get there in time. Right. I think what we'll do is maybe mine some of the systems around here, maybe the white stars. Gruis. So white ones are hot, and they should have some pretty valuable resources. I'll swing past and look at that supergiant as well, and maybe the system below us. See how I'm looking? Hopefully I don't have to murder too many, well, the Ur-Quan out here, so it's either Spathi or Slylandro. Then I'll head in and have a chat to the Zogfoot Pick. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Spathi, I've heard of them as well. The Chenjesu also met them at some point. Just trying to avoid you. Right, where are we going? Start with this red star over here, I think, and then look at those white stars. Let's get some money while we're here. Or are you? We don't deal with money. We don't deal with monetary resources unless we're dealing with the Melnorme.
Hunam, I was just wondering, is Tafayov still alive? Have you seen him? Is he well? He was sent to your Earth starbase a while ago to captain an eluder vessel as part of our mutual assistance pact. Rest assured, he will be an excellent addition to your elite force. Those weeks of intense training always result in an officer of the highest caliber. If you see him, please let him know that I still consider his debt valid and expect prompt payment. Thank you.
Not happening.
Same to...
Yeah, unfortunately, I think every time we enter a system with spaceships, they're going to come and have a chat to us every time. If they're not hostile, they'll go back into previous orbits, like that. But if they're hostile, we're going to get chased. Alright. This is worth 3. I've got the room. I might as well. Although this one here is only worth 2. Tectonics. I thought superdents usually had good minerals on them. Like greens and blues. Oh, come on. Yes, I know about your debt.
Same.
You're not getting your money back, dude. Ugh. Not worth it. Nice. Bit early on that, but whatever. So with the upgrades to my lander, the only thing I really need to worry about, well, I still need to worry about the other things, but the shields will help. The main concern is hotspots. I'll pick it up. 1 RU. Hello. 1.3 tectonic 7. Finger is on shift. Uh-oh. Shit. Wrong button. Just lost 1.7 fuel. Yeah, we ran directly into that, or it ran directly into us, and we didn't take damage. It won't stop the lightning from hurting us though. Jesus. Yeah, the double rate of fire also makes a massive difference. Also, just prior to starting this stream, I think I'm full. I am. I realised that I've got 3 more technologies to get from the Milnormite. We've got to get the Hellbore Cannon, the Heat Shield for the lander, and I completely forgot about the Shiva Furnace. It's basically a high-powered dynamo for the ship. Alright. Make as many trips as I need because this shit is valuable. Yeah, it's not total immunity, but it really helps. I lost 3 crew during that. Yeah, and the lander capacity has been increased, but I think it is still limited to 50 on biological data. I think for cargo, we can bring up 100 now. But I think biological material is still limited to 50, which sucks, but it's fine. Right, but we headed over here, and we're probably going to get ambushed by a Slylandro on the way out. Which means, Captain Fwiffo, once again, it's your time to shine. Two of them. I'm hoping one of them is a Spathy.
We wish to learn more about you. Please transmit data. This is Probe 2418-B. We seek to make friendly contact with alien life forms. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
You seek friendly contact and then not, you just attack. Makes no sense. Alright, Frifo, let's do this. Ah! Shit, that was close. That was really close. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Stop dodging. Right, hopefully this is a spathie.
Ah, Huna. Same.
Say something different, please. Alright, White Star, White Dwarf. But hopefully some of these worlds have some decent elements on them. Yeah, look at that. Negative 124. Oh, we've got some decent deposits there. That's good. That's good. That's really, really good. They're large deposits as well. Holy shit, this is going to be 2 trips. I'm not wasting any precious metals. They're worth 6 each. Okay, I've got some biological creatures down there, which means we get to murder them. Those ones are worth nothing. They're a big counts, I suppose. Leave the last one behind, it's not worth that much. No, it's not a gas giant. It's something.
Ah,
I don't recall if they have multiple greetings. If they've got the same one every single time, that's actually kind of disappointing. Ooh, that's a win. That is a win. Epic win. $14, 29, 39, 42. I think that said 7, so 49, 59, 69, 68. 68 times 25 is a pretty big number. Is that another one? It's the right color. No. And then we get that shit. Cyan is worthless. Alright. Definitely going to stop by the Supergiant. Hopefully by that time I'll have... Where is it? Cargo. 142. What's half of 450? 225. Hopefully I'll have 225 biological material so I can get the next upgrade. And the 2 after that, because then I'll be able to explore whatever I like in relative comfort.
ah,
This is not looking promising. No. I mean, yes, I've got 9 cargo bays, I think. I don't want to waste... I don't want to waste it going down there. No point. I'm looking for the good shit. Yeah. Yes. And it's only 45 degrees. It's 27 though. I want to shoot that. These things are valuable. Okay, we fill up on biological material. Fill up on resources as well. Wow. Right, I'm starting to think I should have brought more crew along. Even with the upgrades, I lost a lot of crew there. I've lost 1/15 of my crew, and the cargo bays are only, well, 1.5 full out of 9. Concerning. Yeah, that thing's going to ambush us on the way out unless I can get away quickly enough. Hopefully I won't find any more here. Nice. Jesus. Alright, so we are rich. Clearly the white stars are a good choice, even if they're dwarves. Right, so let's go... I'll go here first. If only because that'll give me more of an opportunity to find more biological material, but I think I've got enough. Is that a radioactive on the left, I spy? Please, yes. Although, look at the temperature. Temperature is a problem. That's still worth it. I mean, 13 times 25 is a big number. Shit, okay, this system is too hot. No, it's a meta world. We're not landing on that. This system is too hot. If there's something incredible here, I'll come back for it. But right now it's not looking likely. I do note that it is October the 1st. Maybe I go for those 2 constellations before I go to the Zogfoot pick. 101, yeah, okay. Ooh. Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves murdered. Just gotta watch out for the hotspots. They're worth nothing. Unlike the minerals. In 100 times 6, that's 600 RU right there. Quick and easy. Alright. Into the supergiant we go. Let's find the trader and see if we can get some protection for our landers. After we chat to you. Okay, where are you? Just gonna make a save just in case I miss the date. See, I've got to travel up to here before the 17th. That's already the 4th. That is not a promising sign. $16.80. Oh, look at that stuff. I need to find this trader and quickly. See, I'm very worried about the timing. Where's the trader? How many planets are here? Is that a green planet there, or am I just seeing shit? I'm just seeing shit. There's a purple planet at the back right. It says there are 7 planets in this system, but I don't see where half of them are. Okay. Let's get down to business.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today?
I have dead aliens that I'd like to sell.
What? The two.
Right. Technology, please.
The technology modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots. With these new ablative plasma heat shields, your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect. So remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology, Hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster.
Oh yeah?
Captain, just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gophers. So unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to your ship.
What's a Shiva
The
furnace?
technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules, which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos.
How conveniently timed.
I am certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we can offer you. If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you.
If I've been an excellent customer, give me all the information that you have for free.
It has been.
But you won't. Alright, just gonna make a new save here because I really do not want to miss this weird star that appears. It's important. The Spathy told me about it, it must be important. No, those are big balls, but they're all trash. It's not the size of the ball that matters, it's the quality of the ball. Like there were some orange balls on this planet, for example. Yeah, this is still fairly dangerous, so let me just grab the orange ones, I think. Maybe those yellow ones and get out of here. Lost a bit of the yellow there. Yeah, I lost 4 crew on that. But that said, on an excursion like this, I'm bringing up 100 every time, so... I missed that yellow one, holy shit. It is worth it. I don't know if that's orange or not. But a horrible feeling it is red. That's red. I'm colorblind, chat. Didn't mean to hit that. Probably for the best though, but even that, that's almost, what, 3-4 trips? That's almost a cargo bay right there. 5 full landers is a cargo bay. Nope. Absolutely not. Sixth? I can't pronounce sixth. Lose my voice. Just hope that 10 days is enough to get there. If not, so are we doing this again? Maybe, you know, just doing slightly less. I think those are red. I think I might be too late. So I just hit the radioactive world or the metal world in the sensor and just make a run for it. So yeah, all this is... that is not trash. 2.4 though, gotta make this worth it. Jesus. Alright, the rest can stay. Let me get out of here and make a beeline to those constellations. I think I'm too late though. I really think I'm too late. It was between Cassini and... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Somewhere around there. Am I too late? Time moves much faster in hyperspace. Oh, that's no good. Holy shit. I left the Supergiant on the 7th. Where's the star and can I reach it in time? Might be a case of I might need to screw the mining that I've just done and make a beeline for it, but I don't know if I'll get there in time. Right, so the 17th. That one right there. 43.8, 637.2. We're not going to reach that in time. No chance. Can I reach it if I GTFO right now? Give myself 3 additional days. I doubt it though. This is going to be distressing though if I can't reach this. I want to avoid that black dot. Especially because it's a Sly Landro. Okay, it was 43.8 something. I'm looking at the numbers winding down up top there. I'm not going to make it. First number is decreasing by about 10 every day. That's nowhere near fast enough. Shit. Stays there for 3 days, so I assume it's the 17th, 18th, and the 19th. No, no chance. It's gone. It's gone. How far back is my other save? We're literally coming in here right now. Okay. Screw mining this place then. What I'll do is I'll head to the Zogfoot Pick and we'll stay out for a bit longer. Gotta go to Alpha Tucano. That's depressing. Means I'm not gonna get to that weird star until November. It's totally on me though. I should have checked. I should have checked to see how long it takes to fly there. Alright, there's an excellent chance that is an Ur-Quan chasing us. Just pulling up my notes. Ooh. Right, that's worth it. Just fiddling with my phone. So they're on Alpha Tucano 1, the closest planet. Yeah, I think once I'm done here, I'll go over to those 2 constellations and just burn time. Just so I can't miss it again. There are plenty of stars there that I can screw around with, mine, make money. And wait for the next time for that weird star to turn up. literally just about to say it wasn't worth it, and then that biological scan found those things. Tectonics 3. Those aren't worth anything. More interested in the base metals. There is a lot of biological material down here. And I need all the biological material that I can get for the Monorme for the information. They give me coordinates, they give me info, they give me all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff, which is critical to passing the game, and I'm losing crew. It's 1.8 fuel, but I'm rich. It's fine. Plus, that does make up for it, but it's very inefficient. God, look at all these earthquakes. Who'd want to live here? I think the information was 75 a pop, and that means we need a lot of biological material. Alright, let's have a chat to these jolly fellows. Is it here or the main world? Ooh. Okay, we are rich. Are you here? You are.
Ah, it is the alien from the Tenjessu's Alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
I literally have no weapons on my ship. What's been happening around here?
We had a close call last week,
One of those black ships was snooping around the system.
but before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in, destroyed the black vessel, and then left immediately.
We got lucky.
We haven't seen the black ships yet.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
Alright. How do you feel about Alliance, fellas?
How wonderful! We accept!
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Now we won't get slaughtered.
In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain. I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusting stinger tongue attack.
Haven't seen those ships yet, so yeah, that's a special attack. A tongue attack.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Just ask away.
Information, please.
Not much, to tell the truth.
This space exploration stuff is kind of new to us,
Besides the green alien ship
which have only tried to kill us,
and the black alien ship,
which have actually been quite successful at killing us.
the only other starships we have encountered are strange tumbling red probes.
Slylandro.
Which profess to be on a peaceful mission.
But then attack like slavering Zabrankies.
We believe that the probes are actually robotic scouts which have suffered some kind of malfunction resulting in their aberrant behavior.
And what's worse, they are multiplying.
Yes, that's true. The probes seem to be replicating at a geometric rate.
Hey! That means if there was only one last week, then next month, wait a minute, let me calculate.
They told us the numbers.
That means next
It was
month
bad.
There'll be a whole mess of those things.
By backtracing the probe's course path, we have been able to calculate that the source of the probes is somewhere on a direct line that includes our star and
Ooh.
Epsilon Muscae.
Go get 'em, Captain.
Writing that down. Epsilon Muscae.
Ah, cultural exchange. A good idea.
Yeah, let's tell 'em about Frungy.
Be quiet, you fool. He asked a serious question. He doesn't want to know about Frungy.
How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Frungy. Why, I bet right now he's wondering, what is this wonderful sport Frungy? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Frungy? And I wonder who's ahead in the Frungy championships.
Ah, will you shut up about Frungy? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you.
Yeah, okay. Don't blow your stack. I won't mention Frungy again. I promise.
Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zok, Fot, and Pick.
Frungy!
I have regrets.
The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess.
It's totally awesome.
These vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat.
They turn on a small round thing that's real small.
Remember, though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tongue attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed.
Yeah, the tonguing is the best part.
Ew. Yeah, what about this guy in the back?
Nope.
Not a word.
Alright.
Our past? Quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you.
After we killed off the last Zabranki, we faced an interesting question.
Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication?
Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that a Zabranki wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us?
Well, we did go back into the forest. We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time.
Then, one stormy day, a Zok, a Fot, and a Pick were walking up a steep path looking for something good to eat when a bolt of lightning struck nearby. With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of a cliff.
It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill, toward the three terrified beings, some dry grass got caught in its hole. And since the rock was still hot, the grass caught on fire.
When the rock finally got to the Zok, the Fot, and the Pick, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and religion.
Jesus
thus
Christ.
catapulting them on the road of progress.
Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, How did the flaming wheel give religion to our culture, you ask?
I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip, and it ran smack into the Zoc, killing him.
The fart in the pit felt so bad. They really liked that Zoc. That they decided the Zoc hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place.
Presumably one without lethal flaming wheels.
No comments.
Anything else? Goodbye, Captain.
See ya!
Those ships, if I remember, are trash. Alright, taking no chances. I'm going over here immediately. Let's take a look at this White Star first, because we've established that White Stars are good. They're very hot, and they have decent mineral resources on their planets. Plus, I'm in Ur-Quan territory, and I'd rather not fight these things if I can avoid it. Yeah, let's just spend a bit of time mining and... Actually, wait. Ah. Damn. Where was... Yeah, it's already a fair distance away. So where was Epsilon Musco? So if I can get there at some points, what I can do is I can lurk in that system and then draw a line there. I mean, spoiler alert, I know it's up on the top left somewhere, but I don't remember where. It's basically on a line between these two solar systems. But I need to deal with this errant star first. That is my top priority. The Spathy told me to look here, so I'm looking here. I suppose I should be going into those black holes to see what the ships are. Because, you know, there's a good chance that some of them might be friendly. There's also an equal chance that they might be hostile, but, you know. That's what my Spathy is for. Love that music. Alright, some Sapphire Worlds would be a very nice game. Oh, that's a gas giant? Never mind. 910 degrees. Not a problem. I think. Okay, listen crew, listen crew. Do one more run, I think. I might leave that one on the rice. No, I've got enough room for it. Yeah, those are worth 5 each. 3 full loads. So 1500 RU. It's worth it. Even hotter. Let's just go after the green ones. Radioactive? Yes. There aren't any massive deposits on this world. That is all worth grabbing, though. Shit. Wrong button! Hotspots be damned, these are all worth grabbing. Okay, one should be enough for the rest. Losing so many crew. Shit. 7 crew, that's not good. Okay, that's all going to be trash. Please be another one. Please be a sapphire world in the middle there. That would make my day. Oh shit, another one. We're rich, boys. And you go through that and you don't lose anyone. Very, very RNG. Nothing. Wow. I'll pass. Even though I see yellow stuff down there, it's little yellow ones, and it's 1,800 degrees on the surface of that world. All trash. Have a look at that white planet on the other side, even though it's probably got nothing in there. Boom. Well, that's a win. You can do all these other runs on other planets and whatever have you, but you do one just like that, and that is 2,500 RU right there. That's probably nothing. Yes, Selenic is just like Earth's moon. There's nothing there. Alright, let's occupy ourselves by mining out this particular constellation, the one that I can't pronounce. We'll wait for the, say, the 15th or whatever, and then we're going to go for the star. I might only have time to mine out maybe 1 or 2 star systems. Maybe not even that. Yeah, it's basically the 11th as I'm coming in here. Damn. Time flies when we're having fun. Or at least I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun, chat. Right, there was nothing on the previous quasi-degenerate world, but there's an exotic here. I've got to go for it. That more than pays for fuel costs. Oh. Love it. All this pink stuff. And there's no risk. No weather, class 2, negative temperature. Love it. At this point, I think I can seriously consider ditching the cargo bays, re-outfitting this ship for combat, and just blowing up ships for money. I'm still going to need to look at planets for biological material, though, so that part of the game is not disappearing just yet. So I have no time to look at, I think I do. Star spawns around here. $14th. Screw it. We're at 43, it's somewhere around here. I'll do it. Slylandro? Arulu! Say hello to the little green men, chat.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying.
Yeah, what happened to you? They ran out on the Alliance. What happened? Alright, let's have a chat to them. These are the stereotypical little grey men or little green men that visited our planet Earth so long ago.
You are very clever. Yes, I am Arielu Lalile, and I suppose it has been a very long time since you've met one of my kind. I imagine you humans are still very short-lived. How sad. Ah well, to answer your question, we chose to cease our efforts with the Alliance of Free Stars
Why?
when it seemed that there was no longer any threat to our Earthlings. I am pleased to see that you, from outside the slave shield, survived. You seem healthy.
You're looking at the entire content of humanity outside of the slave shield, though.
We are many places at many times. This place is an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words. We seek to trap Noon, but they dart and leap. You cannot trap Noon. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
Spoiler alerts, you're speaking like the Urs right now. I don't remember this.
Why, we let them go, of course. Noon do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
Connection?
You are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every Arian. Surely you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of Free Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other for a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
Oh, that raises a lot of questions. Yeah, we're struggling against the Ur-Quan.
With ships and weapons, blood and bones, no. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
That's how you learn that information. You get it from the arrow loop. This music. They're on a gas giant. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to listen to that music.
Farewell, child.
Well, they're not going to attack us. That's good. I need to get into that star now. And then make a save. We're in an entirely different dimension. These are all unknown, and the reality is I'm going to have to either look up a spreadsheet, or I'm just going to have to test it out to see where these lead. These lead back into the hyperspace map at certain coordinates, and this can basically be used to shortcut the map. Right now, though, we need to go to this place. Not fond of this music, though.
Ha-ha! Our clever ward has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Falealarophily, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through the realities. We are wondering, have you met with the Ungar recently? We entrusted an injured talking pet into their care, and we were curious about its progress.
Spoiler alert, I did pass through Umgard territory, but I didn't stop there, and I haven't spoken to any of them in a very long time. Yeah, that star appears 3 days a month, takes us into an alternate dimension where the Arulu are hiding. I don't think I can say that. Well, I can definitely say it, but I think it's going to end very poorly. You mentioned the Umgar and a talking pet. That is very important. Right now, though, I'd like to get as much information out of you as I possibly can.
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Ur-Quan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Ur-Quan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members. Ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here.
We know about Delta Gorno. What about the Chenjisu and the Mernhumem?
Soon after the Ur-Quan defeated the Yehat and imprisoned the Cyrene in Betelgeuse, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak.
We haven't seen them yet. That's a Korra. The Cyrene are at Betelgeuse.
You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications.
Does that explain the current timeline?
Our motives are multiple, our desires complex. part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only Ors.
I remember this. I remember this part of the lore. Them from beyond, and that the Ors are a projection of them. This is good stuff, and then Star Control 3 happened.
No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
The Elder Gods. What can you give my people?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space.
Yeah, we just used it, dude.
We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Pavonis. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
That is our first goal. I've written that down. Alpha Pavonis 7. Hopefully we can get there and then get back to the portal in December so that we can get this portal device. The problem I've got is I need to pick the right portal when I leave, because they lead to 10 different places or however many different places into hyperspace. I need to get somewhere that's close to Alpha Pavonis. I'm doing a lot of loading.
Certainly. As a sign of our long-standing friendship with your species, we would be happy to fit your vessel with a portal spawner, allowing you to jump from place to place in hyperspace without traveling the intervening distance. However, your ship is so massive, our normal warp pod units are insufficient. But you will find a sufficiently powerful warp pod in the wreck of the Ur-Quan Dreadnought on Alpha Pavonis 7. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
It's faster and it's much more fuel efficient. The talking pet.
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Ur-Quan Dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7.
Same place?
Normally, when an Ur-Quan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Ur-Quan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The Dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Ur-Quan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Ur-Quan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Unga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Unga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Unga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you can ask them for us.
There's a lot there. The biggest one, I think, is that the Aralu were alliance and the Umgar were and still are hierarchy. And yet the Aralu just approached them and gave them talking pets. The talking pet is that little brain thing on the bottom right-hand corner whenever we're speaking to an Ur-Quan. I think we've only seen it twice in this playthrough so far. I'm not gonna say that.
Goodbye, clever child.
What I need to do now is make a save and find a portal that takes me somewhere towards Alpha Parvonis, wherever the hell that is. I don't think there's any rhyme or... Sorry. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to these particular portals. So let me just try the one in a sensor to start with. Yeah, we've got to go to Alpha Parvonis 7 and then hang around in that little section of the map and then use the natural portals to get back here in December. Right, we're close to the first set of portals, so let me just make another save. Just overwrite that, it's fine. I imagine after tonight what I'll do is I'll bring up a spreadsheet and just keep it on hand so I know where I'm going. Alright, we are right in the middle of freaking Ilroth territory. Our bonus is up there. Alright, I need to find the correct portal. This may take a while. Also, I should be taking notes, but I don't think that far ahead. Oh, this one takes me out into the middle of Aralu space. That may well be the closest, so you know what? Let me just go here. I'm keeping an eye on the date. I'm hoping I can get there by at least the 10th. If not, I'm in deep shit. And even with this is going to leave very little time to actually explore the system. Oh my word. I can't get back there in time. Wow, okay. That's a problem. That's a massive problem. Is there another portal that'll take me into the corner? No, that's on the opposite side of the map. It's all the way over here. The only way I'll get this is if something can take me into the corner. Nope, that's in the middle. Smack bang in the middle of Ur-Quan territory. Even with this, I don't know if I'm going to have enough time. That's crazy. Ooh. Yes, okay. Is that really much help, though? It's probably about the same, you know? That's going to be a Slylandro. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, it costs 0 fuel to move around in here, which is why you do it. That's probably quicker. The reality is, unless I get there by the 10th, I'm not going to make it. And if I don't make it, then I guess I'll just bum around, mine some planets, see if I can find a Slylandro. It's right. I totally know where they are. I'm just pretending like I don't. Get that particular quest done, and then we'll go back for the Aralu. I'm not going to make that. We're just arriving on a 10th now. I don't think I can make it back in time. Where's the 7th planet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like the blue planet's on the far right, and I think that's too far away. I think that's too far away. It's going to take us at least a day to get there, and then consider that maybe it's going to take 9 days to get back. Jesus Christ. Noble world. Boom. Ooh, lots of stuff here. Right, well, time doesn't pass while we're on planets, I think. So regardless of what happens, I think I'll just grind it out. Thought that was a mineral. Christ. Fucking hell. There's so much crew. Okay, that's not an alien. I mean, technically it is, but that's not what we're after. Right, one more. These hotspots are murdering me. Right, and let's grab that. Report from surface. Captain, we have located the wreck of an Ur-Quan dreadnought. The fact that there is anything but a hole in the ground indicates that the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Lose my voice. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We have made hollows of everything, but I don't think it will be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. It is a huge hyperspace warp pod. The starboard unit, I think. We will bring it aboard. End of report. That's what we came for. And that's why I left it till last, because we took off immediately. Alright. Can we get back in time? Thinking the answer's no. It's the 11th. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. Don't intercept me. Thank you. Yeah, 5 days now to get back. I don't think I'm going to make it. I think it disappears on the 20th. Okay, it's the 17th, which means it's appeared. Yeah, no, we're not going to make that. Just. Jesus Christ, there it goes. That was close, holy shit. I'm losing my voice, chat.
The prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Ur-Quan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality.
I've got the pod. It was an ordeal, but I've got the pod.
What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are our most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
Yeah, but if you can use it to traverse the entire map, that's far more efficient. Yeah, speedrunners love it.
Goodbye.
And I think that's the last time we actually need to come here. So, first priority. I know where it is, I'm not going to beat around the bush. Which portal was it? I think it was this one. First priority is we need to deal with the Slylandro. It's 21:56, and yes, there is a time limit on this game. Yep, that looks right. I think... Vega, okay. It's uniquely named, so I have to check it out. Anything nice here? Apart from me accidentally pushing the shift button as always. Gas giant with nothing on it. Yeah, the Slylandro is easily the most frustrating thing for new players, I think. Both fighting the ships and just concept in general. And I'm about to put an end to them, but the reality is I think most players would find it by looking at the walkthrough. I've got a lot of names and narrative threads to check out. And very little time to do it. The good news is I've got 6 cargo bays full of minerals, and maybe that will be enough to re-outfit my ship. Definitely need to purchase a few more spathi. I can maybe outfit my ship with the new technology from the Melnorme, and maybe I can forego the whole mining thing and just concentrate on the plot. Alright, well so far this system has been pretty shit. Is there a planet on the far side? There is. Blue planet. Not worth it. That is definitely worth it, though. 255, that's nowhere near enough. That's 510 credits, and each piece of information costs 75, and I haven't shown it on the playthrough, but they have a lot of information. Right, is this a place? Epsilon Muscae? Yeah, that's basically the hint. Although I do question whether Alpha would be more online there. Or Zeta, rather. I think Alpha's over here somewhere. Could even be over here. That's a huge-ass constellation, holy crap. It's either that way or that way, and the way you're supposed to figure it out is just by drawing the line and hoping for the best. But you've got all these constellations over here as well in Mycon territory, but you can't see the word Mycon there, so that's a spoiler. Pretend I didn't mention it. The Araloo specifically said to look on a world with no surface. In other words, a gas giant. I'm just here for the aliens, chat. That's not how earthquakes work. Earthquakes cannot block my shots like that. I might as well pick some of that up. I do want those. Biological material is valuable. Still got 1,500 in space available. But we've got the portal spawner now, so we can get back to Earth easily. Once I figure out which portal to use. So just busy coughing my lungs up while I'm on mute. Yes. I have to actually click the mouse inside the window to get it to do something. Definitely not here for those minerals. Shit, look how much that... Damn, okay. 3 of these is enough to fill me up. Worth it. I don't care if it costs 1.2 fuel, that is more than worth it. Don't know why I said 1.2, it's 0.7, but whatever. It costs 2.1 and 2.1 is very similar to 1.2, right? That's where I was going with that. Might as well. Might as well collect that delicious hydrochloric acid. Okay, am I in the correct system? Biological? No. Is this it? Yes,
Hello,
it is.
Visitors. We are the Slylandro. I am content to hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Please don't murder me. They're guest bags.
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
They're murdering everyone.
You know, it's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa. And then the Melno may come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melno stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melno said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
It's to ask them a lot of questions, but right now I want to deal with the probes.
Sure, if you are interested. In exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melno may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
The probes are attacking our ships, dude.
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
What was the probes program, and can we talk a little bit more about the probes program? Yeah, okay. Same option, but thou must.
Sure. What would you like to know? That behavior was hard-coded by the Melnorme. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker. No, the probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
Super Melee disagrees with you. We've never seen those missiles, and you never will see those missiles. Lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering. Sure, it was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. Astronomical anomaly 3. Planet-bearing life signature 2. Raw replication materials 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate 5. Record data 4. Analyze data 3. Seek replication materials 999. Move to current target 1. That's it.
I will confirm I'm not a programmer, chat. I have dabbled with some VBA, but that 999 does not sound correct.
Okay. It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, had gone before.
That's copyright infringement.
From the Milner May Traveler Traders, it was catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe, the economy model. Well, we're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
Have you heard of exponential reproduction, or whatever that phrase is?
The Melnomane traded it to us for data on the life on source. They said the information was unique and was worth, I don't really understand their units of exchange. Something like 10,000 Credots or something like that.
Damn.
Fortunately, that was exactly the price of their catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. 2 or 300 rotations, I guess.
English?
Sure. What would you like to know? I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
You assigned 999s of replications, so... why is it performing an override, though? In that case, why is it seeking out space vessels at all? If that's at 999, why is it overriding?
Well, the factory setting was 2, in between movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to. Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial.
Goes up to 999.
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think
You think?
a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior. No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning? Spaceships are the probe's highest priority, because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races. The probe seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication. The answer is simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Yeah, that.
I don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected, and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
I've got to say that. I can't not say that. Wrong button.
Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened.
Clever. Recall?
No, not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model with the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
Alright, give me the self-destruct code.
Why yes, there is! You're a genius, Traveler! Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
It does mean, I think, that I'm not going to get my 550 RU. How long is the drone?
The drone is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dronasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Absolutely not. I'll tell you about that.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants, so maybe there are others like us, Thylandro, out there somewhere. That must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 drawn can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slylandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Can you tell me what Cloud Strife's problem is?
The Ur-Quan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 drawns ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
Yeah, different type of Ur-Quan.
But the Ur-Quan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 drawn, like turning green and evil. Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Ur-Quan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
Okay, I'm writing that down. 2 blue stars. A blue star not too far from here. There is another blue star right next to it. That's going to be my first priority once I get out of this system.
Okay, but please, can we talk about you some more later?
No thank you. What about the other races that I've visited?
Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melnorme just a few rotations back. Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the Ur-Quan and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
We'll never meet those. The sentient milieu.
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The sentient milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Melno, the Foz, and the Ur-Quan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
I don't really need this, but I am writing down these names. 6 races in the milieu. Don't know how to pronounce that word. Buzz and Ur-Quan. And this is a law.
Yes, there was another race. A highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Were they called the precursors? Yeah.
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, traveler. But we last saw the shaggy ones just over 39 drawn ago,
Oof.
and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chants. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Solomon Plummet. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the shaggy ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret, some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Solomon Plummet remembers that the last time the shaggy ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
Well, they're gone and they're not coming back.
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the shaggy one's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others.
This again.
The shaggy ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the shaggy one's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as
Yeah, we
orbiting
heard this.
one of a pair of blue stars, not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
I don't remember where I found the Rainbow World last night. It could well have been around that white supergiant, though.
We are the Sly Landro, a race of kind, curious, gas-bagged people.
So, just writing stuff down. Tell me more.
Certainly, provided you share with us similar information. What would you like to know? Our planet, which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, a dark, hostile region which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slilandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates. Above our world is void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
Strange fellows. Do I really want to listen to the rest of this? There's a whole bunch of crap here.
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks.
Like the programmer?
But on a world as huge as Source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel, if someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else. As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology. In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths. Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way to record the passing of events. Instead, we use the history chants, long songs whose rhythms and patterns help prevent the introduction of error into the record. When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 drawns ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived. Our world, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of drawn. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animalcules. But even then, we were social creatures who invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations. There are many hundreds of species here in Source, producers, consumers, hunters, and parasites, but so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence.
You're intelligent, using big words?
My pleasure. Now let's talk about you and your peoples.
No, enough. What are those glowy bits?
Oh my! I forgot! You creatures see in the visual range, and can see our... well, we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are...
Are they your naughty bits?
Well, we use them when the male and the female... Well, look, I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
Gotta do it. After everything we've gone through just now, we've got to do it.
Great. Now you've done it. Just look at Soul and Plummet. You've embarrassed her so badly that she can't even regulate her ballast.
Oh dear, is she gonna die?
That's okay. Actually, your explicit questions have put Soul and Plummet in an unusual and intriguing mood. I will explore this change more fully when this conversation is over.
Alright, I think it's time to leave.
Goodbye, human fluid sac.
We definitely don't want to be around for that conversation. Jesus, that took forever. Sorry, everyone. Okay, first priority. 2 blue stars nearby, that's them here. While we're up here, where is Draconis? Draconis is over there on the right. Need to find the Umgar. I think they're here. That's just going from memory. Yeah, Orionis, that's in my notes. Let me just bring that up. The Orionis constellation is where the Umgar are hanging out, so... I think what I'll do is check out these 2 stars, head past the Umgar, and then maybe I'll consider going back home. Legacy. Yeah, I can't remember where the Rainbow World was hiding. It may have been at Zeeman. I'm not sure. But yeah, 2 blue stars in a pair. It's got to be one of these two. And the Spathy described it as a precursor dumping site. The Slylandra are describing them as artificially built worlds. But the good news is, after all that nonsense, we have a code to disable the drones. Yeah, I think I'm in a good enough position. I've got enough money in my cargo base that I can probably reconfigure the flagship with the Hellbore cannons and Shiva furnaces into a fighting force. And then I won't have to spend too much time gathering more resources. Might have one more day of that and then we'll be in fighting shape. Oh, there's a lot of worlds here. And a couple of yellows as well, which is a promising sign. Ooh, that looks like a radioactive. Gotta go for that first. Lovely. But if one of these really is a rainbow world, that's another 500 credits, sorry, for the Melnorme. Hopefully a noble world or two, or an ultramarine world. That's... well, it's not better, but it's fine. Anything that's not cyan, red, or grey is absolutely worth going after. Yeah, you guys have 1 or 2 gas giants, and it's like, yep, these are worthless, there's no point ever approaching them. And then freaking Slylandra are hanging out on one. It's such a troll, it really is. Nope. That's another one. No point landing on those worlds unless I've got biological constructs on them. Or let's put it differently, things that we can murder. Xenolithic. Precious metals and things to murder. I'll ignore the cyans. Because believe it or not, I'm actually running out of room, finally. That's not it, but that is a very good consolation prize. Losing a bit there, but it's fine. I've got 1.5 bays left, so realistically I've only got about 8 more landings, full cargo loads that I can bring back, and that's it, I'm full up. So what I might do is go past Draconis and Orionis, see the Threadash and the Umgar, and see what they have for me. I don't recall if they have anything for me at this time or when that's later. But it wouldn't hurt to do that, and then I need to get into the portal spawner and figure out which one takes me back to Sol. Or I could just look it up, but where's the fun in that? How much do I have in the way of... I have 512 biological material, that is not enough. It's 1,000, which is what? Just over 10 pieces of information. You can do it. Well done, Captain Random. It's not it. Ooh, we need those. Tectonics be damned, we need those. We're almost into that last cargo bay. I assume then that this strange world, which it's got to be a rainbow world, it's got to be. I assume it's in the opposite star system. Also, it'd be really nice if this is a sapphire world, just quietly. It's not. Ooh, we need those. One of those rare instances where we can ignore and or shoot the elements. So those are worthless and I do not want to pick them up. I mean, I know for a fact that I can jettison them from the ship, but I don't want to do that. I'll come back. Yeah, that side of the lander definitely only holds 50 biological material. Which kind of sucks. I wish the Melnorme had upgraded that as well. I'll start with the yellow worlds, because why not? If it's not a rainbow world, it could be a metal world or something. There we go. And it's hot. 606 degrees. Right, that is another 500 units, so that immediately puts me in a much better position. I want those radioactives. Alright, this is concerning. I'm onto my last cargo bay. But I've got places to explore after this, so it's all good. Still got plenty of fuel and plenty of crew. Oh. I don't even know if we can pick all that up. We absolutely can't. We have 1 3/4 lander loads left. And you can see there that I can jettison something like that, but I don't want to if I can avoid that. But yeah, we are rich. Even that alone, that's what's, can't do math good. That is almost 7,500. That's a similar amount, I think, if not more. We're pretty much going to double our money, at least when we get back. And hopefully that is enough to outfit the ship and not have to worry about doing this ever again. Apart from perhaps biological material, and I don't know if I have enough now. I've got 5. Might as well. I think I have 580 times 2, 1,160. Add the Rainbow World, 1,660 credits on top of any that I've currently got. I don't know if that's enough. Yep. We've hit the limit. You can see on the lander there, the bar doesn't go all the way to the top. Alright, let's get out of here. Orionis is closer, so let's go there first. And I will make a save just in case we, you know, die. Yeah, it just says Orionis. I don't have any specific system written down. Just passing by that supergiant like it's nothing. It's so depressing. Maybe I just limit future mining expeditions to the supergiants only. Right, we are at the Orionis system. Umga, how you doing, fellas? Well, this could end very badly because I know the AI is very, very good at controlling these bloody things.
Hello, human earthling.
We can ask about the talking pet.
Please, father. is appropriate awe and respect. Now go away.
Do you know any good jokes?
Joke. Yes, joke. Here is joke. When is a slave not a slave? Answer. When he is a slave master. Ha, ha, ha.
I don't want to insult you. The talking pet, that's what I'm here for.
What talking that do not understand reference.
Aralu. Talk.
You must possess it for hidden knowledge. No interference in plans can be tolerated. You must be eliminated.
Oh, shit. Okay. What am I doing? Spathy again? The thing is, I can get murdered very, very quickly, regardless of what I'm flying here. I don't think the Pekunk is any good, and the Earthlings are basically just going to get murdered immediately. Wiffo? Help me. Do they not have... Yeah, okay, their battery recharges, it takes a while. Jesus. Yeah, the AI is very good at controlling these things. So these things are basically aerosol cans. They have that spray attack, very short range. Their special attack is they move backwards at incredible speed like that. And that's basically how they get into range, because their ships otherwise completely and utterly suck. They're very hard for humans to control. Humans like you and me. But the AI is very good at controlling them. Having said that, they're very weak. Alright, we're getting money for those. We have 5,000 resources units already. Manifest. Gotta keep that thing alive. I don't know if this is just a case of me killing the Umga until they talk. Or otherwise. Their hierarchy, they are hostile.
You must know too much. It must not escape.
Holy shit, okay. Are all of them going to do that for now? Because if so, I may have made a terrible mistake. The Spathy and the butt missile. Second best weapon in the game. Apart from the Utwig Jugger, perhaps. It's going to be a while before we meet those dudes. Yeah, humanity, us, Hayes, they all mentioned that we could have got along with these guys at some point. But they were absorbed by the hierarchy very early on. Oh shit. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, this is why I want more Spathy in my fleet. They're good. They know exactly what they're doing. Ah, wow, you're moving fast. Jesus. At least I'm getting money for this. It'll be so much better, though, if we could do that with our flagship and just one-shot them. Right, how many more do we have in this system? Just the one, perhaps. Just checking for biological material, although if this is a radioactive world, I think I will fill up my cargo bay. Ugh. Sorry. The switch on the shift is very, very short. It's a Corsair K95 in case you're wondering. Right, we're full. That will do. I can definitely jettison some of this crap, but honestly, I couldn't be bothered. We've got more than enough there to win the game, I think. Okay, there's the Spear of Influence. I don't know where the home world is. Maybe if I murder enough of these dudes, they'll tell me.
Human Earthling cease motion at the energized ship so we can give.
Not happening, dude. Not happening. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna have to play with the roster as soon as I'm done here because I'm in trouble. If I lose this Spathy, it is all over. Ah! Alright, one more. I don't know if I've fast-started myself by what I'm doing here, just killing all the like this, but they're attacking me. I assume this is intended. Right. Roster. Just make a new save. So I really need to learn about this talking pet, just quietly. Yaraloo said it would be important. Hey fellas.
Cease hostilities. We have changed our minds. We'd like you to come closer.
How many more unique dialogues are we going to get? Crazy part about this is I know full well from previous previous full playthroughs that we need to blow up a lot of these ships. And not just in random combat like this. Like as story-based combat. If I lose a Spathy, I'm loading. Jesus, he almost... Can we actually get hit by our own butt missile? Just looking at the replay on my tablet. No, we didn't get hit there, but I do wonder if we can actually take damage. I know we can as a Micon, but I don't know about any other ship.
Resistance is useless. You must hurt this.
I'm tempted to go back right now. Re-outfit. Oh god! Did not mean to do that. Jesus. If that thing was outfitted properly, then that wouldn't be a problem.
Resistance resistance.
Okay, they're attacking on site now. What the hell? The Arilu gave us that information, and it will potentially now get us killed. All because these fuckers can't take a joke. Okay. Plan is, head back to Seoul, offload the cargo bays, rejig the ship, see how much it costs, and if I can pull it off, I will come back with a war machine of death and start exploring this constellation. Oh no! Learn what I can from the Milnorm, take notes, check out Draconis, Threadash, and just see where the game leads us. Alright, I need to get out of here. There's no point hanging around these star systems unless I want to start looking for biological material. Devices. Quasi-portal. Oh, they renamed that. I can't remember what it was called, but it was called something entirely different. Yeah, I'm terrified I've made a mistake there. Alright, which one leads us back to Seoul? I don't remember. That one. Are you moving? You're totally moving, aren't you? Do not go over there just yet.
We have decided that our Ur-Quan siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet our Ur-Quan brethren with warm hugs of affection, which, I am sure, shall be returned in kind.
So there's 4 options here and they all say turn back.
Nothing but material possessions, Captain. We, Pekunk, having risen to the 99th psychic plane Placethead, are far beyond trapping our spiritual needs with crude matter.
That is not good. What about the first response, the Ouija board?
We have set out to return home. Home to our loving but misguided brothers and sisters. Please, do not try to stop us this time. We are firm in our resolve. This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah, let me have a chat to the Yihuts before you go over there. I don't remember why, but I think it ends badly. Speaking of going home, haven't been here in about 2.5 hours. We have a sly Landro chasing us. Excellent. Alright, how much do these modules cost? Can I actually outfit my ship, or am I still too poor? So I've come back with a shit ton of minerals.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. There's something I think you should know. Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build.
Got 3 Arrow.
Excellent work, Captain. Also, it would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zok-Fat-Pik, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zok-Fat-Pik commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain. Also, good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the Deep Raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skip vessels. Also, we're receiving a priority distress call from the Zok-Fat homeworld at Alpha Tucanae.
Already.
The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric, an approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
I think that is the Pekunk, which we've already just dealt with. I have minerals to offload. We're at 6,224. How are we looking now? We're looking good.
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
Almost 30,000.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Ur-Quan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost for this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary: use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study. The next entry in the analysis is Subject, Slilandro Probe Destruct Code Sequence. Data. This is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the rolling Fung algorithm. Summary: when a Slilandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
What haven't we done? Alright, we've got a lot of resources. Our flagship's in good shape.
Can you be more specific? Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least 1 dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated to improve your flagship.
Fine.
Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth as well as the Alliance allies is to destroy the Ur-Quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely. To defeat our enemies, we will need awesome strength, both in your flagship and the fleet, as well as the assistance of powerful new allies. Though combat will be unavoidable and sometimes necessary to achieve our goals, I'm certain your wits will be at least as important as your weapons. You'll need to explore this region of space, gathering resources and information wherever you go. If you encounter an unknown alien race, proceed carefully and diplomatically. We need all the friends we can get, and we certainly can't afford any more enemies. Remember, Captain, with your precursor starship, you hold awesome power. But there will be situations when dealing with an alien race where a carrot will serve better than a stick. But first, you must determine what carrot the alien wants. I don't know, Captain, but I suspect their battle thralls know more than we do, so I suggest you try to gather information from them, perhaps by force.
That's literally the opposite of what you just said, but okay.
At first, your ship will be far too vulnerable to permit frontal assaults on the Ur-Quan. Even when your ship is at full power, we're faced with the reality that the hierarchy has thousands of ships. You cannot win the fight alone, Captain. You need allies. Also, towards the end of the war, when the hierarchy broke through the Corward front, we heard rumors that the Ur-Quan had unleashed some kind of super weapon which was unstoppable by normal means. You need to find out if that rumor was true, Captain, because if the Ur-Quan do have such a weapon, we'll have to find some way to stop it, or all our efforts are for naught. You need to accumulate enough resources so we can build up your flagship and assemble a strong fleet. I'd also recommend that you acquire blueprints for other more powerful ships than our trusty cruiser. I suspect that aliens will not give you such prints unless you form an alliance with them. What else can we discuss?
I don't want to talk to you anymore because you described the cruiser as trusty.
What else can I tell you? What aspect of history, Captain?
We learnt about the races. Ancient galactic history?
We have some data on this subject. What do you want to know about?
I'll ask about the war the other times. I mean, we know that the Arilu were here.
Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we've discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitations. Perhaps you're already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were unaccountable UFO sightings as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation, the military authorities of the time kept a secret record of the incidents which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. They have white skin and minimal facial features except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. This description fits almost perfectly the Arilu Lalile. In most of the legitimate encounters, the people involved describe being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations as though the Arilu Lalile were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Arilu Lalile about what they did to us and why. I wonder if we ever will.
They're trying to protect us from the older gods or something, but that bit about unexpected pregnancies is... ugh.
Hell, you probably know more about them than I do, but here goes. About 200,000 years ago, when our great to the nth grandparents were just starting to play with stone knives and bearskins, a star-faring species suddenly appeared on the galactic scene and spread like wildfire. We found evidence of their presence just about everywhere, from an orbital platform on Alpha Centauri to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans. And we never found a precursor body or even a picture of one. We can conjecture what they look like by examining the scale and layout of their equipment. Such an analysis indicates they were giants, say 5 to 8 meters tall and twice as wide.
Shaggy giants.
I don't know if they looked more like a brontosaur or an elephant. Anyway, about 3,000 years after the precursors made their dramatic appearance, they vanished. Poof! As far as we can tell, it took less than a decade to happen. You mean besides the precursors? Well, the only information we have is secondhand based on some research by a Chenzesu historian that I read at the academy. Zed-Surt-Sak, the historian, found some evidence that there was a group of alien races who formed an interstellar empire not too far from here about 22,000 years ago.
We heard from them about the Slylander, from the Slylander, whatever.
Lived in our region of space was a race of rock-like creatures that lived in the Vulpeculae constellation. The presence of the hostile androsynth in that part of space severely limited Zed-Surt-Sak's research. He never even found out the race's name.
I've got Eta Vulpeculae written down.
Would you like information on any other aspect of history?
Not right now.
Sure. Anything else? Fine. Is there anything else you need? Blow up an Ur-Quan for me, Captain.
I need to see what I can afford. Alright. Let's make some room. Actually, let's quickly decrew the ship. How low can I bring that? There's got to be at least one on board, right? Zero crew. Can I really enter battle with zero crew? Alright, I have 52,000 to spend. How much are the Hellball cannons? Oh, they're expensive. Tracking systems are 5. Oh, God. This is not going to work. Shiva furnaces are 4,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah, be looking at something like that if I want to make my ship combat ready. We've got a Hellball cannon at the back as well, but that seems unnecessary. I don't know how many furnaces I need. Let me fuel up the ship. So on top of this, I need to crew it, and then I want to purchase another Spathy. I can get rid of a cruiser, though. Shit, that's much more expensive than I thought it would be. What else do I need? Do I need fuel tanks? I would like 2 crew pods there, and then let's get rid of one of those cruisers. We'll replace that with a Spathy. $600. Yeah, those things are worthless. Spathy, on the other hand, are very, very good. Alright, well I can put another fuel tank in, or a crew pod in, perhaps. I'd feel more comfortable with 50 more crews, simply because if I use my ship in combat, I'm going to be taking hits. And for the rest of this, I can put another tracking system in, I guess. Don't know how many furnaces I need. I can't afford it, so whatever. 150 for the crew. That means I can put in... I'm not going to be able to fill that up with crew. Not unless I get rid of the cruiser. Which honestly I'm not opposed to doing, because I'm really not going to use the Earthling. I'm either going to use the Araloo or the Spathy. Or the flagship. Alright, we are loaded for war. Once again, I can't help but feel we've made a terrible mistake with the Umga, whatever. Does Zogfoot Picker in trouble? Let's get back there immediately. So the first question is, which portal do we use to get back? I also learnt that... Yep, Serpentis, that's where the Yahats are hiding. Beetlejuice, I think, is somewhere over here, which is where the Sirene are hiding. There's a lot of things I can do. A lot of things I can do, and very little time to get them all done. I think I've got just over 2 years before all hell breaks loose. Alright. Before we do anything... Hey, you?
This probe is not hostile. Do not attack.
Transmit destruct sequence.
Engaging self-destruction circuitry.
Oh, we do get... I wonder if that's something that's been patched in, or if it was in the 3DO version. I don't remember that from the PC version. Alright, which portal? Should probably start taking notes, shouldn't I? Looking for something close to the Zogfoot pick. Not there. I'm making some notes, chat. I'll probably look at this off stream and just make a proper, I'll call it spreadsheet of what's what. So that takes me to the Ur-Off, that takes me to Lower Ur-Quan, that takes me to the bottom right of the map. Because yeah, this is stuff that I need to, I guess, know. Because it'll make the rest of this playthrough much smoother. Okay, far left takes me to the top. Alright. No, do not quit. I'm not ready to quit tonight. Not until I've rescued these dudes. They're dying, but right now I need to figure out how to get there. I don't think any of those are helpful, so let's go down to the left. I'm just going to need to update my notes. Alright, that one takes us back to Seoul, so... Which one is that? It is the closest as we go down to the right. Sorry. There we go. That'll do. Still don't have the other ones written down, but it's fine. We need to rescue these dudes. Apparently there is a Korra nearby. Question is, what do we use to attack them? Flagship seems good. Learn to drive, Captain. Just the one.
We are the Ur-Quan Masters. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
I love that intro. That thing on the bottom left is a talking pet. The Ur-Quan Masters. Haven't met these dudes yet. What are you hanging over?
My trophy bone pit. In here is one skeleton from each of the races, which I personally exterminated.
Damn.
I fondle these bones and recall the fine cleansing. Perhaps your bones will grace this pit momentarily, unless they are accidentally vaporized.
That voice acting. Alright, Cora. I upgraded the ship for this purpose. Oh god! Do not spawn me right there, Jesus. Alright, not fond of the energy regeneration there.
Our savior, you have rescued us from certain destruction.
Howie, baby, that was a close one.
The black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet.
Fortunately,
We were able to focus our planetary shield to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities.
unfortunately,
Large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated, entire ecosystems destroyed.
oh, that makes me really mad. I mean, attacking helpless, intelligent alien species, that's one thing. But toasting our cute little wood jukes and tree narves, that is really low.
If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction. They would have killed us all.
Well, in that case, better those jukes and narves than us, right?
Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crew. I hope they bring you many victories.
Try not to lose them all right away.
I wish you hadn't done that. I actually wish you hadn't done this. The crew is appreciated, but the ships are not.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope.
It's been pretty quiet, Captain. Nothing new to report.
Are you crazy? What? Oh, we wouldn't know. We would...
That is actually new. Whatever.
Just...
Yeah, we've seen all that. Yeah, I do need to make room because other species can give me their ships, and honestly, those ships are not great. But I can decrew them. So, what am I doing? Yep, there's Sakura. Are we just heading back over here and murdering Umga? I don't know if they're going to change their tune once we've blown up enough of them, or whether I need to do something else, perhaps. I'll take the long route because I don't know the portals get there. Ur-Quan, Cora. Oh no!
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
Why do you wish to enslave us?
Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet, a new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Ur-Quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
The Yarraloo said something very similar. Alright. Let's get rid of one of these ships. Okay, the range is actually a bit better than I was thinking. Oh no. Yeah, I cannot get close to this thing. Fusion cannon will take off 6 crew. And because I decrewed it, it's going to be a one-shot. Like that. Although the Stinger actually did a lot of damage there. The Spathy is good against this. As long as we stay at range and work with the butt missiles. Problem is, flagship's no good because these fighters can get close and just murder me. If I had point defense installed, I would have a defense against that, but I do not, so I don't. God, I've got to destroy 3 of them like this. If I just had a little bit more money, I could get some point defense and we'd be laughing. Fortunately, a way that we can earn money is by destroying enemy ships. Like so. You'd think they'd change the strategy after a while, but no. The AI is not that good. It is also possible for the fighters to naturally decay after a while. Like if the ship moves far enough away, they can't return and they will die. Yeah, I think a few of them there didn't make it back inside. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, the Araloo is also a good counter to this ship. But it's risky because you have to get within very close range. Jesus. Oh no. We got hit. So many asteroids. Lovely shot. Yeah, the butt missile is not very damaging, but it's very effective. We're at one more. Yep, just like that, 1,125, but it's not horribly efficient. Not yet, anyway. If they survive long enough, I'll sell them when I get back to the shipyard. And by that I mean if I don't sacrifice them in combat first. Black dot incoming. Probably Umga. Yeah, it's moving slow enough to be an Umga. Any biological material on these planets? Ah, that's a yes. It's worthless. I don't really need those resources at this point. I could probably make do just by murdering aliens. Rainbow World? If only. Ooh, I will grab those though. And those. Score. Yeah, I'm probably in a position now where I can speak to the Nornorme again, but the thing is, they're going to give me information. And I've got so much information that I still need to follow up on that I don't know if getting more information is a good idea right now. Didn't want to grab that just yet. Almost 100 more units, worth it. Yeah, I won't go for the info dump today. Maybe tomorrow. Right now I just want to keep murdering the Umgar and or find their homeworld. And then pummel them into submission until they tell me about this talking pet of theirs.
Resistance is useless. You must hurt it.
I'm sure they'll talk to me at some point, though. Yeah, it's using about half my batteries, and it's taking a while to recharge. Having said that, though, against these things, if I can get one hit off, it's over. $261. So if you consider that a Hellbore cannon costs 6,000, it's going to take a fair while before that investment pays off. Where is your homeworld? It's not there. But I see things to murder. Not terribly valuable, though. So slow. They are not interested in dialogue. Yeah, you might think 150 crew is overkill. But if I do get in range of that cannon of theirs, and if it gets a good hit on me, then I'm in trouble. They're just telling me resistance is useless. Where is their homeworld? You would think after a while they would stop attacking. The worst part about the system, I'll normally probably have the coordinates. More. And if they're just going to keep attacking me, then I think I have to go to their home world to actually put a stop to this. Would the Araloo know anything? Might be worth burning the 10 fuel and having a chat to them very quickly. Like that. Look at that. Just lost about 1/15 of my crew. I can afford to get them back, but I have to go back to Seoul to do it. We'll just make sure the home world isn't here. I don't imagine it's going to be a moon orbiting a gas giant, just quietly. If that is a radioactive world, though, I will be landing on that and strip mining the place. That's Meta World. Class 8 weather, but my desire for radioactives overcomes the inclement weather conditions. And precious metals. Alright, let's go have a chat to the Araloo. Maybe they can give me some information to help me through this predicament. They told me to check on the Umgar, and the Umgar being surprisingly defensive. I mean, it's getting them killed, but they're being very defensive. I just can't help but feel I've made a mistake here. Tell me something useful, please.
Welcome back to Falealaropoli, Captain. Perhaps in the fullness of time, we will let you visit the surface of our world. There are many beauties here, unmatched anywhere. The mountain clouds of thought, the tangible wish, the dark. Unfortunately, you are not yet acclimated. Premature exposure to these would render you numb.
Okay.
This is disturbing news. They are normally rambunctious to an extreme. We will send ships to Umgar space to investigate. We should have some answers in a few days' time.
Shit, okay.
Goodbye, clever child. Hello. We are pleased to see you again. Have you any numbness yet? Good. It should be too soon for that. Too soon by far.
Jesus.
Our exploration skiffs have not returned. We are concerned. Perhaps, if you ask later, we will know then. Goodbye.
Alright. Let's ask later.
Yes, Captain. What can the Araloo Lalile of Falealaropoli do for you this day? Our exploration, perhaps. Goodbye.
How long do they need? Time's a wasting.
Yes, Captain. Our exploration, perhaps. Goodbye.
Time is a wasting. I'm not burning fuel here, it's fine.
Yes, our exploration. Goodbye.
Maybe what I need to do is trigger this conversation and then go after the Umgar again. Because yeah, it's been a week now. $10 days.
Yes, we have discovered something strange and frightening about the Umgar. When we approached their vessels, we were instantly attacked, and the Umgar made no attempts to contact our ships or respond to our hails. Using our own psionic sensitivities, we determined that they are under some form of psychic compulsion. The source of psionic control commands appears to be Beta Orionis, the Umgar's home star. We sent vessels to investigate this location, but none have returned. We fear they are destroyed.
What can we do about them?
We have had no success with our own investigations. Whatever controls the Umgar is a threat, but we seem unprepared to deal with it. Perhaps you and your crew are better suited to this mission. If you choose to go to Beta Orionis, take care, child. Whatever controls the Umgar now knows of our presence, and it may take measures against us. Goodbye, clever child.
It took 10 days to learn that information. Okay. It's a huge loss of time. Now, just reading my notes. That's going to take me close to the Zogfot. Let me try this one. The Zogfot may be a good choice. Oh, that's no good. Alright, that takes us to left of Vux. I should have made a save when I was a bit closer. I apologise. Do that right now. So we need to check out these four. I think from memory this one takes a smack bang into the middle of Araloo. Yep. Right, where is Beta Orionis, or Orionis, as he announced it? Announced, whatever. Right in the middle there, 16.5. Unless there's a closer one available, that's probably my best choice. Right in the middle. There's a naturally occurring portal. Okay. We're going in the first hole. We need to stop this shit immediately. Where is it? Yeah, that portal pretty much takes us out exactly where that naturally occurring hole is located. Same place. Just at a different time. But I've got notes on all of those portals, so hopefully I'll have more of an idea and I can speed things up as I start moving around the galaxy. Does mean we're going to hear less of that music though. Alright, immediate thought is it's probably the first planet. The blue world. If it is a home world, we'll have to escape from it, and that's fine.
What do you want?
Whoa. Okay, apparently this is the Umga homeworld. Who are you?
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then,
After the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury, so they brought me to the Unga, who possess superior bioengineering skills.
That accent, though. Yeah, they're not supposed to be sentient.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Ur-Quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy.
In addition, your refusal to answer our transmissions is taken as an insult, which shall earn you the reward of death, unless you respond immediately.
We just lost 2 weeks. It was April 24th. It's now May 9. Yep, where did the last 2 weeks go?
We have been lenient with your species because you are so immature. Now, this attitude has changed. You will be held responsible for your malfeasance.
Malfeasance. Lovely word. Mental compulsion. Something bad happened, dude.
What did you say? Compulsion? What happened? Explain.
Wascally little guy. Love that. Mind control.
What? Oh, no, it cannot be. Quick, human, tell me, what did it feel like, this compulsion?
It's afraid.
What do you mean? Elucidate. This sounds all too familiar. Yes, the nightmare begins again. Perhaps we should contact the Korab Primat. Explain to her. No, they will not believe. They are too stubborn and simple-minded. They will not see the danger until it is too late. Human, be gone. Leave my sight.
Wow.
We must defeat the Korra speedily, so that we can attend to this new Dinyari menace.
Dinyari. We're all the way over here. Holy shit. Okay. We can't speak to that thing. Can't approach it. It's gonna try and murder us. How do I get to Draconis quickly from here? Just reading my notes. Where did the Spathy go? The Spathy Spear of Influence has disappeared. I would love to check out the Draconis constellation, if only because that's been mentioned a few times. That's 45 fuel though. There's got to be a quick way to get there. We can definitely teleport here. But honestly, that's not much quicker. We can go to the top left of the Ur-Quan around here, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give that a go. Right, we have met the Dinyari, I think that was pronounced. Right, top left Ur-Quan, it was this one here. Yeah, that saves me a bit of fuel at least. Not sure about time though. Draconis. Agent Snail, firstly, thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Love your company as always. Secondly, deep respect. Massive respect. Agent Snail says, one of the best games ever made. Respect, dude. Wikipedia says it's one of the best games ever made, and we trust Wikipedia, so yeah. Alright, so apparently there is an alien species here who may or may not be called the Thradash. PvP Arena was awesome too. Are you talking about Super Melee? Yep, you're talking about Super Melee. Well, supposedly there's an alien race around here, but I don't see them. Yeah, I used to play it all the time as a kid, dude. Loved it. First game was very bare bones. But yeah, the second game... one of the best games of all time. Snail plays Hitman and Snail agrees that Star Control 2 is one of the best games of all time. Snail has class. Go check out Snail, he's awesome.
So, what's this? An unknown alien species. How wonderful. Someone new to fight. We, the Thradash of Culture 19, famous Ur-Quan combat thralls, know well the value of a good fight. Either you win and prove your superiority, or you lose and are vanquished. If the vanquished is lucky, it may survive to learn an important lesson from its defeat. This is the way of the Thradash. We fight and learn and improve. All other cultural schemes are inferior. This is a proven fact. What have you to say before we begin combat?
They are a battle thrall.
Talk, bah. Talk is for sissies. Weaklings like those of Culture 14. For 10,000 years, we Thradash have fought and died, learned and improved. Then, along came Culture 14, which claimed that all this perfect method was wrong. That each time we violently transformed to a new culture, we inevitably blasted ourselves back at least 500 years in development. Some people just cannot accept the cost of progress. Indeed, the foolishness of Culture 14's peaceful whining was revealed when they were conquered by Culture 15 after only a 10-year reign. And did the change to Culture 15 set us back 500 years? No, 2, maybe 300 years tops. The short span of Culture 14's reign is objective proof that as a way of life, peace is a failure.
Violence.
What? More talk? It amazes me that you ever got out of the orbit of your home planet. Yak, yak, yak. Yammer, yammer, yammer. Very well, we will talk for a moment. Our Culture 19 is the most formidable ever to appear in Thradash space. Admittedly, we said something similar about Culture 18, but it is true. With our rather swift defeat by the Ur-Quan and subsequent enslavement, we realized that it was time for a change. A new culture had to be established. So of course, we began a thermonuclear exchange to decide who would lead this new culture. We were all quite disappointed when the Ur-Quan in orbit above our homeworld launched waves of fighters who intercepted all our missiles. The Ur-Quan explained that slaves were not permitted to engage in such destructive conflicts. So my people, being superior, introduced a super lethal poison into our opponent's water and air, thus ending the conflict. The Ur-Quan were not particularly happy about this resolution, and killed all our leaders, which, under other circumstances, would have started a larger inter-Drapash war. But the Ur-Quan appointed new leaders, apparently chosen at random, and explained that further disobedience would result in the destruction of our species. Frustrating, huh?
I think I like this guy. Can we be friends with him somehow? What's your relationship with him? You're battle thralls, right?
A foolish question. We are their slaves, dolt. What else would we be? When the Ur-Quan first appeared in our space, over 50 years ago, coming from the direction of the old Fuji stars, we attacked them with gusto, zipping in to fire our Mark 6 blasters, and then theoretically zipping back out to prepare for another attack run. Unfortunately, before we could zip out, our ships were either blasted to smithereens by the Ur-Quan's fusion bolts, or were picked apart by the swarms of Ur-Quan fighter vessels. You may wonder why we didn't use our afterburners to escape. The answer is simple. 50 years ago, our ships had not yet been modified for this enhancement. It was not until 2143 that maintenance engineer Rion invented the afterburner effect. When he accidentally stuck his cigar in the aft fuel valve of the ship he was working on, waboom! The ship took off like a barn out of hell, and Rion was fried to a crisp. Yes, we remember Rion with much fondness. Of course, we have refined the device, and now that our entire fleet has been fitted with the Rion afterburners, perhaps now the Ur-Quan will let us fight at their side as true battle thralls.
Yeah, they're actually a reasonable counter to the Ur-Quan, I think. I think the range of their cannon is more than a fusion cannon, and the afterburner can take the fighters out. That seems like a very dumb question, at least the last part. Where are the Ur-Quan? We know where they are, but why didn't you fight against the Alliance?
We wanted to. Oh, how we wanted to! After all, we were the first battle thralls the Ur-Quan enslaved in this part of space. We thought we had priority, but the Ur-Quan thought we were too weak to hold our own in the upcoming battles, so they left us here to guard the flank. If only we had been stronger and less troublesome. Another reason the Ur-Quan wouldn't take us with them was because we kept picking fights with the new battle slaves, like the Umdablabis or those religious idiots, the Ilrath. Where did they go, you ask? This is a secret, of course. We can't tell you.
I know where they are.
We told you that they were fighting a secret war against a mysterious invader. You might find some way to use that information against our masters. So forget it. No secrets.
Why don't you go and press your Ur-Quan Masters and show off your afterburner modification by attacking the Ur-Quan's enemy? That's us.
What foolish stupidity! Why, that's as dumb an idea as... What did you say? Attack the Ur-Quan's enemy? Help them win their war? Why, that's an excellent idea. I'm glad I thought of it. We shall marshal our forces and leave at once. Stupid, human, pitiful, weakling dog. You have been helpful. So as a reward, you may leave alive. And when we return from our glorious campaign, we may even honor you with a retelling of the many great battles we shall certainly win. Until then, get lost.
Have I just condemned this species to death? I assume they're going to attack the Korra. Oh, look at that. I'm out of fuel. I can't get back to Seoul. Alright, let me have a quick look at Spathiwa. and see just what the hell happened. Alright, consulting my notes. I think it is this one. At least I hope it's that one, because I'm very low on fuel. Agent Star points out that this game, this is the way that I'm currently playing it right now, is free on most Linux distributions, although I'm playing on PC rather than Linux. It was originally released in 1992 or 1993 as Star Control 2, but it was released on the 3DO a couple of years later. And I think it's pretty much regarded as one of the best games on the 3DO, if not the best game. It was then backported back to the PC and Linux and whatever else as the Ur-Quan Masters, and that is what I'm playing today. It's officially called the Ur-Quan Masters, but it's basically a port, an open source port, completely legal, of Star Control 2. So if you're watching this, then there's a good chance that you can play it right now on whatever platform you're on. There was definitely an Android version available as well, but Alright, we're not getting back there. The Ur-Quan are here. But there's no platform. There was definitely a mobile version available, but I couldn't find it recently when I looked, so it's possible that it's been taken down. Yeah, we'll head back. Looks like a little note attached to that. We'll head back home and then I'll call it quits because I've been going for almost 4 hours. Report from surface. Captain, this is Lieutenant Robinson, sir. We have located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spathi. And I don't think you're going to like it. We were investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. That's the first thing that I saw. It's flapping in the breeze. Although my next question is, does this planet even have an atmosphere? Sir, it's a note from the Spathi High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hunams, how are you? We are fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves, but we are simply delighted with the results. Yes sirree, we sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that were just about to attack won't be able to eat us. Thanks. I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we've got to get going. I'm sure we'll never ever talk with you again. So goodbye, and thanks again. Something something, the Spathi Ruling Council. P.S. This machine is a super powerful hyperwave caster that the Umga used to trick us into believing that the Grandmaster Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spathiwa. We thought you'd like to have it. Yeah, we need that. That's incredibly important. GMP, you look mad. Snarl is here and Snarl says that this is one of the best games of all time. Just pointing that out. Alright, let's go back to Seoul and we'll call it quits. That thing. Alright, I have to use it at least once. I think this calls a Milnorme from memory.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with the Keel Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Ur-Quan. But, like all Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today?
I'm so sorry about my voice back there.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I'll sell this stuff, but I'm not talking to you about the information tonight. I've gone on long enough. I'm losing my mind.
Your ship's log in exchange. What? The 7.
2066. I don't know if that's enough. And yeah, we can purchase fuel. No, we don't need it. It would be funny if I could actually, like, keep my voice in key. Like, if I sound like I've been kicked in the balls or whatever, then it should be a consistent voice. Just saying. Where is Soul? Down right closest. This one. I don't know when shit goes south, but I'm very worried about the fact that it's halfway through 2156. I don't recall if it's 2158 or 2159, please don't tell me, but I've got to get moving. That said, we're in very good condition. Yes, this is a light load this time. Commander, please don't get
I'm
upset.
at your disposal, Captain. Before we go on, I have something important to tell you. We have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathi starship captains have vanished from our starbase.
Yep, I know.
We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathiwa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathi eluder vessels for your fleet.
I should have bought a second one.
Thanks, Captain. The analysis reads as follows. Subject hyperwave broadcaster, Umga design. Data, this unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary, this thing would be great for practical jokes. She could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Yep, we just did that and confirmed
Farewell, Captain.
that we can summon the Melnorme with that. Right, we need to ditch these things immediately. That's all I can purchase. It's 4 more alliances, and quickly. Let's fuel up. I'm kind of tempted to ditch. Well, let me just see how much RU I've got. Oops. Ditch one of those. What can I replace it with? Another furnace. I could also put that in there, and that will be useful against the Ur-Quan, perhaps. I might do that. Don't know how useful that's going to be, though. Right, the Thradash are going in, and they're going to get fucked up. They're not coming out of that in one piece. Alright. Next time, I definitely need to go to a supergiant system, have a chat to the Melnorme, or call them in hyperspace, and pump them for information. They're going to give me a ton of coordinates, a ton of things which I need to investigate. But on top of that, I'm just reading my notes. Definitely need to go to Procyon. Here. And just quietly, I've got the device to get there now. We need to check out Eta Vulpeculae, which is where the Android synth were, which is where I think the Aralu mentioned that the ores are there now, and I think they're here. Where is it? I have to search it. I love this search feature. This wasn't in the original. This has been added with the port of the Ur-Quan Masters. So it's near VUX. Maybe that's where I should start. That little cluster there. So yeah, let's start there. We need to check out Beta Myra in the VUX territory. I don't know why I keep saying VUX, it's just called VUX. There it is, it's very close nearby, so we can check that out as well. Beta Brahe was mentioned about the Mycon, which is down there. Beta Hercules, I don't remember this one. It's up there, it's in the Espathi territory. I don't remember that one at all, but that has been mentioned in connection with the Mernhermerm. We visited the Imulga and that ended very poorly, but we know that there's something terrible there at their homeworld. Beetlejuice is here, that's where the Cyrene are located. I've got the Ophiuchi constellation, which is... that's where the Ur-Quan originally came from. I think the Slylandro told us that. So the Slylandro are here, and they came from the south. Those might be worth investigating if we get time. And we also need to check out Serpentis, which is where the Yihats are hiding, down here. Alright, so I think next time, I might start by checking out these two worlds really quickly. This one up here, or these constellation here, just to see if there's anything there. I don't think there is, but it's worth looking. I'll check out Beta Hercules, and then we'll work our way around this side, check out the Ors, check out the Vux, check out the Yihats, and also swing past the Cyrene on the way and see what they have to offer. Right, that will do it for today's stream. So next time, we'll do all that.